Oh, man. Oh, man. Hi. Harm. Charms. Maywin. Famous. Moon. How y'all doing this morning? Indeed. Lazy. How you doing this morning? How's Oh, Waji. What's up, y'all? You gonna miss the start? No, you're not. You're here. We're right here. So one... Oh, MK, hello. One thing I gotta say, first off, there is a strong possibility that in the middle of the stream I will need to take a break for an undetermined amount of time, because apparently my wife got a text this morning that she is eligible to register for the vaccine. So there's a possibility that I will also be getting that text, and we will have to go and make our appointments, which shouldn't take too long, but you know, just letting you know there's a possibility of being, you know, like a break in the middle. So I feel like I need to turn the volume down ever so slightly, because looking at the audio feed, it's like real loud. Streamer safe mode removes content copyright flagged material from the game. Yes, please. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Oh, parents are being parent. Okay, takes like 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean that's the hope, is that it's not going to take that long, right? Pog indeed. All right, what else we got here? There's mini games. There's continue, which I don't know why that's there, because we don't know anything about the game yet. Like, this is literally all I've done so far, is get into this and hear the song that's going to get stuck in my head forever, much like you said, Charms. And I can't blame you for blaming me. Alrighty. What timing? What absolute timing? Let's see. I'm supposed to hang out with Mom today, but I have the post-vaccine blaz, so I'm lying on the couch. Ah, excellent. Well, I mean, not excellent that you're missing time with your mom, but, you know, we're glad to have you. Oh, of course I did. Of course it's at the daddiest setting. What other setting would I choose? When given the choice between dad, daddy, and daddiest, the choice is easy. It's easy. You must choose daddiest. If you don't choose daddiest, you're a coward. Dad tip number 1, don't forget to floss every day. Whew. Is that a... Ziz. Ziz. Dad? Zzz. Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. I didn't realize that there were going to be, like, options here. Alright, I'll get up, why not? Aww. What? I know, he looks like a vampire! I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Dude, nice shirt, I like the tree. Also, like, your jacket's pretty sick, too. Nice. Alright, so apparently we have a child named Amanda. Yeah, pretend... No, we're not Strahd. We're not going to pretend to be dead. Well, I guess Strahd wouldn't have to pretend. He is actually dead, you know. Morning, Manda Panda. Aww. Yikes. Dad, breathe. Go brush your teeth. Oh, Dad, breath, not breathe. Your kid is a freaking champ. She seems like it. Number 66. It's okay if you don't come in first. Just make sure you have health insurance. Oh, alright.
Dad.
Whoa! Oh, no. Oh, God. Alright, now the question is, do I build somebody like me? I don't think any of these really fit my body type whatsoever. It is One Punch Man so far. Okay, what other domes are there? Oh, God, no, I do not have the butt chin. In fact, I haven't seen my chin in years, so I don't even remember what the hell it looks like. Well, wait a minute. Is there... Mouth, brows, facial hair, glasses, piercings, clothing. No shadow. Wait, triangle head. Diamond head? What? Wait a minute. Excuse me. Is there no, like, skin color? Can we not make an orc? Jazz, what's up, man? Do you make yourself or your dad's Sona? If it's a dad's Sona, it has to be green and orky. This took you forever? Oh, God. Are we going to spend the entire stream just doing this? Hang on. Eyes. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. I have to stop the temptation of making a horrible monster like we did in Dark Souls. Like, we can't make a monstrosity, right? We have to make an actual daddy, right? I mean, thankfully, it appears the things are not, like, under BOD. They're color swatches. Oh, dude. No! There's no green! Alright. There's no green. No, that is... I guess we're gonna try... Like, I don't know what color best suits me. Probably a pale one, since I've been inside for so long. mean, that seems alright. I don't know if any of these are really... Like, I think this is probably the closest, but it needs more gut. It needs way more gut. Gotcha. Alright, so I don't know what kind of, like, dome shape I've got, because also I, you know... I don't think I have a very square chin, but I also don't have, like, a no chin. I don't think it's pointy either. I think maybe that one's okay. This one might be okay. I think that one's fine. Alright, let's do the hair. Be ripped? I mean, we're good. You know, well, I am not ripped. Like, okay. That's about as big as it gets for me right now. Okay? I am not a ripped person. Just go under facial hair and cover it all up. Yeah, there you go. Alright, which hair is my normal? Not what I have now, which is COVID hair. Probably, it's going to be short. Not like that. Maybe like this? That's like, probably more like that. Yeah, that's about right. I got brown hair. Actually, it's probably closer to black now. Yeah, I think that's about right. That's about right. Alright, my... I don't know what the fuck to pick for this. No, not snake eyes. I am sleepy many times. Many times? I'm very sleepy many times. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. It looks mischievous and also, like, yeah. Oh, God. What does my schnoz look like? I think I just have, like, a normal schnoz, right? Well, what is normal? I don't think I've got, like, a... You know, like, that one... what? How is picking a nose so difficult? Like... I guess that's okay? Oh my god. Is that the uwu? Oh my god, picking your nose. Is that an uwu? Oh my god. Nope. Okay, we have to go with the uwu. It's gotta happen. Wait, so what is the color of that? What is this? Oh, it's for like if you got lipstick or some shit. Okay. Oh, no, it's the color of your lips. Got it. But we're doing uwu, so what does it matter? Brows. Oh, no. Is uwu horny? Sanus, what's up, man? Dude, that's like... If Wilford Brimley's mustache was eyebrows, that's what that is. I got a pretty huge brows. Wadden, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Peepo arrive indeed. I guess, like, I mean, I got some pretty fierce eyebrows, right? Let's go with the fierce eyebrows. And by fierce, I mean they might need to be reined in. Like wild foliage. You're good? Good, man. Good. Glad to hear it. Okay. Now, I mean, the facial hair options. Come on. That's actually about what I normally have for facial hair. Yeah, that's about what I normally have for facial hair. Got a PB in game, which I thought was a long shot away. Oh, dude, that's great. What's your PB now? Oh, cookie dough. Like the real, like the edible kind, or like the, you know, it's actual dough of the cookie. I don't usually wear glasses, but we have an I mean, like, this is like Daniel Radcliffe's simulator right now. I can't. My character looks like Daniel Radcliffe. Piercings? I have no piercings, but let's just check. Ooh, the chin piercing. That's... Ouch. So, like, of all piercings, this is, like, one of the few that I actually like. I'm a wizard? Yeah, there we go. Wait, you got... what? It's Splatoon, so it's, like, a number to show your skill. Wait. Oh! In A game! I thought you meant, like, in the Lunky. Okay, no piercings. I don't have any piercings. Oh, no. Now I have to show people how I dress? This is, like... I think Moon and MK are, like, the only people in the chat that actually know what I generally dress like, which is, like, a schleb. Actually, that's probably closest, right? Although, I do love burgers. That is a superhero? This is Daniel Radcliffe right there. I don't know why, but this screams like the British flag to me. Egg nips, beautiful egg nips. I know. It is This is like Flower Nips with the Flower Happy Trail. Maple Bay. If I cared to dress like I was going to work, like, that's probably what I would end up looking like if I had to wear a jacket. Dude, I love the cat shirt. Okay, no, we're gonna go with this because this shirt is like, yeah, that's about right. Badass tea. Oh, that's okay. It does actually say Egg Nips tea. I didn't even notice. Oh shit. Okay, wait. What's the name of the cat one? Kitten suit. That's a little Monka S. That's a little Monka S. But you know what? Actually, if this didn't have cats, this is if it had a pink tie. This is similar to the last actual suit that I wore. you're just prescient. That's all it is. Watton. Oh, I didn't notice that it had our face down here. Cool. I think it's a good looking Padre, right? I think we're a pretty good looking Padre. Looking good, Daddy. Let's go.
Name that dad.
Oh fuck. Wait, what is this? Hang on, Daddy, and be that dad. What in the fuck? Okay. Now the real question is, are we us or are we Daniel Radcliffe? Oh, Watton. No! Ready to embarrass the hot of your teenager? Oh, absolutely. Since I am not actually having kids, like, I have to live vicariously through a video game, which I guess sounds like a little oof, but, you know, it'll be good. Wait, how can we make this, No! I was gonna say bacon le toit. It was gonna make, oh my god, you've got it. Bacon L tomato. There you go. Bacon L tomatoes. So I'm guessing this means go back. It is. Okay. Did it save it? It did. Let's go. Perfect. Be that dad. Never give up. Never remember. What? No. Well, the burger. No, it's done. It has been. Yeah. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler? What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos, in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. She actually looks like a friend of mine in real life. Just a little bit, except that friend also jumps out of planes with a parachute. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That is a picture of a baby, which is probably her, and it's wearing sunglasses. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen, indeed. Time to embarrass the hell out of her with pictures? Hell yeah, dude. The only way your father and I, the only way your wait, oh, well. Oh, wait, listen. It's a game about dating daddies. I'm gonna guess we were already doing that beforehand, so the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Vandrus, hello. Twitch finally let you join chat? Was it just like being a butthole? 10 minutes later? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm glad to have you. Indeed. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. And also not looking at explosions. Because that's what cool people do. Nice. Halloween. When you were maybe 4? Oh my god. Dude, my mom made a costume for me that was similar to... Well, okay, it wasn't a dragon, but it was a killer whale, and it had, like, the tail and everything. It was so good. I'll have to see if I can find a picture of it. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both princess dragon. That's... Yep. That sounds like a friend of mine. I know, right? Never got to do Halloween. Hey, listen, you know what, May? The best time to do it was, you know... forever ago, and the next best time is right now. So this Halloween, man, you know, with people getting vaccinated and stuff, go out with the grandkids. Do what my dad did, and you know, like put a big pillow under one shoulder, and like put some putty on your face and stick a nail in it, so it looks like you got a nail in your head, and then just like put a chain around your neck and just scare the shit out of all the neighborhood kids with your grandkids, like pulling you around like a pet. It'd be great. Yeah. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Oh my god. Yeah, but I mean, the next best time is now, dude. You can always just be, you can always do stuff later. And if somebody wants to judge you, then fuck that person, right? I mean, don't actually, because, they're being judgmental, but, I think you get what I'm saying. Right, yep. Definitely repress that memory. And this was in your horse phase. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. I actually almost joined a ska band. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section, which is actually what I would have been a part of because I used to play the trumpet. You were in a ska band? What'd you play, Lazy? That's Emma P. Dude, oh my god, she's got a flower costume. That's so good. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Drummer, very nice. Name your Minecraft horses, Mr. Hoofington. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. What the fuck? These are so very different. No. I mean, like, fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station? I don't want to... What does it say about me that I'm like, I will never pick embarrassing option for a person? Like, I will never willingly pick the embarrassing option for a person unless they're jerks. No, we're going to go fired a flaming tennis ball. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. What? Oh, right, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Killer, what's up, man?
Ugh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Dude, Ladybug, sweet. So, my wife. My wife actually, loves taking nature photos, and she's so good at it. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. Is that supposed to be like a combination of TGI Fridays and McDonald's? I was about to say, is that a recipe for food poisoning? And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy Tostada blast? Zzz. Oh, dude. Let's see. I think you mean food poisoning, with a Z. Dad. Still, can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aww. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. With a... Wait, what? Wait, what's with a fart? Wait, why am I a monster? Break... Oh... No, that is on brand for me, quite frankly. That is on brand for me. Yeah, this is the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. There wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course, I was freaking out, and a little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says... It's okay. It's all going to be okay. He was right, I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Oh.
Let's go. You know? Oh, don't make me drive. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Yeah, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. That would be my child, breaking everything. Although there's a picture pen and other stuff jammed into the mirror thing above. Oh my god, yeah! Well, that is less... I mean, like, my car doesn't have a lot of stuff in it, but... And there will be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. Moving man begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on your cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasures, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. Yeah. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the week. You sleep more than anyone I know. Actually, should it still be, you sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to. So I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Yes. If you are my child, you must learn how to parallel park, for fuck's sake. Not going to happen, Pops. Nope. No, you will learn. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Oh my god. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have a chance to, you don't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. Not the dreaded parallel Dude, parallel parking is easy as hell. Huh. See, here's the thing. When I say the puns, I don't have to sigh. But when other people say them, there is an involuntary sigh. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Oh my god. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Huh. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room, so I still have to install the install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Parallel parking isn't too bad, right up until someone pulls up too close to your car and now you can't back up. Yeah, that is a pain, and that sucks. But, like, if you got 2 cars and then 1 space in between them, like, I'll walk you through it. You pull your car up to about halfway along the other car, so that, like, the back end of the other of the front car is about halfway up your car, and you make sure you're fairly close. You cut the wheel real hard so that you turn the back part of your car into the space, and then you go, and when you get about halfway there, you cut it real hard so that you straighten out. That's all it is. That's all it is. Yeah, leave space, definitely, yeah. If you're one of those people that parks, like, super far up, you're the devil. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! I mean, hiya! Paya, what's up? He does! He also looks like Daniel Radcliffe, which I don't know if that says more about me or Daniel. I think I existed first, so take that, Daniel. You look like me, not I look like you. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. A BLT, perhaps? Oh, an ice cream sandwich. Okay, that's also acceptable. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Yeah, but what, like, who cares? Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? I need some coffee ASAP. We need to unpack first. Oh, fuck. This is what I would say. Yeah, we need to unpack first. As much as I would also like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right about now, we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks stand in your way. Let's get to it. Don't eat too close to your bedtime. Okay. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome but clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Oh god, what voice does this guy have? Yo, Al, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid, brother. How you doing? How was the rest of Transistor? Because I've already been living here for months. I know, right? Well, I mean, like, when you move, a lot of times, like, shit just gets placed where you need it to be right then, you know? Naffy, hello. Charms, what's up, man? How's everybody doing today? We have just encountered our first daddy. That is not me. / Daniel Radcliffe. You're worried about the voice and the sword seems impaired. So, I will say nothing. I will say nothing. Partially because I don't remember much, and also because I don't want to give anything away. So, like, I don't know what voice this guy has. I feel like he looks kind of like a yuppie. I don't know. Is it? I don't remember what Draco Malfoy sounded like, other than like a stuck-up jerkbag. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh yeah, hi. I'm Bacon L. That's what my name is.
Oh.
Oh. His name is Biff, it has to be. Oh. Some real Chet energy? What does that mean? Like, I know people have said, like you know, I guess being a Chad is like a compliment, but I have no idea what half these things mean. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. My dad owns a dealership. Being a Chad is not a compliment from my understanding. Oh, all right. Well, I don't even know anymore, man. Like, all I know is that yeet means throw. It's like, haha, it's the funny word for throw. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in some chocolate chips. I don't know why I don't know why I'm adding, like, a little bit of, like, a weird Ziegmeyer laugh to this guy, but I'm here for it. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, cookies, huh? Nice to meet you, too. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come but... she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. All I know is yeet means throw. It is very true. Daughters are tough. I mean, daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 children. What have you done? My God, what have I done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Hey.
Is the missus around? Mr., actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promised to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? It depends on the context. Does it? Okay. Oh, God. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse. It is my preferred way of flirting with, but I can change for you. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You... Oh, the yeah was like... All right. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. Sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. You ate all of them anyway? Dude, they're cookies. Oh my god, she's doing she's doing the moon. She's doing this. Hang on, I got it. She's doing this. She's doing that. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Hell yeah, dude. Let's get some fresh air. I could use some coffee. Joseph probably wants his plate back. You can get, like, we're going over there on Saturday. You can keep the plate for now. It's not a big deal. Okay. I don't typically drink coffee, but I don't see why not. Let's go get some coffee. I'm feeling a bit sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. Yes, caffeine, stimulants. The more responsible option, clearly. We walk down the street to the coffee spoon. Of course, they had to put the word spoon in there. He's been unpacking all day. It's true. It's true. We walk down the street to the coffee spoon. A cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? That sounds like me. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Oh, that's very... I just realized she has a fried egg pin, in addition to a panda pin. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? I know, right? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Ugh. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes. Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. This game has called me out. Big time. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Hey. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Welcome back, Waji.
Hey.
You missed the blonde yuppie. Yeah. Dot. Many dots. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have, This is what my dad would get. He only drinks black coffee. What the hell is that? Chai Antword? Whose pants are we getting into? I have no idea. This is only the second Padre that we have met. Right now everyone is sniffing the raw bacon, but it's... What? Oh, killer, I hate it so much, but holy shit. What is Antword? Actually, I do love chai. Let's go with chai. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. And was Afrikaans for forward? Ah! I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. What is Biggie Smalls? Big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. I like the idea of, like, somebody who runs a place that just slings stimulants as being, like, the calmest person on Earth. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Oh, no. You stop that right now. Hey. Ska is cool once. Dude, don't speak poorly of Cake, okay? Aside from the fact that they're really not that great live. But they are an amazing band. Perfect name for a large coffee? I agree. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Cake is great, yeah. My wife did see them live, and she said that their live performance was meh. But, you know, some bands just aren't very good, you know, live performers. Like, Rammstein is a great band that is insane live. It's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what'd we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Rammstein's live performance is just absolute madness, and also full of flamethrowers and explosions. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on the table, or down at our table, and I immediately burned the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Bacon L. Hey. Right on. Pleased to meet you both. Hey. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. Ow. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. Hey. You know what? Let me get you... you know what? Let me get you guys... your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. Hey. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate. That would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks, the secret ingredient is bananas. Oh, he could... I don't know, he's not like... Jahan seems very, like, aggressive in some ways. This guy does not seem aggro in any way. Told her I'm watching a guy play Dream Daddy, and that Dream Daddy is a dad dating sim, and she just was like, all right, with concerned face. Yeah. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. This is the one. Yeah, Amanda is great. It has to be Right Said Banana Bread. Oh! Like Right Said Banana Fred. But now it's about banana bread. Or wait, like Right Said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Right Said Banana Bread. Strong decision. It's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that I just don't sound good. It just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. This guy is me. This guy is me. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, that sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Maybe my dream is too strong. Oh, he is anxious stream of thought. He's like you know, the character in our D&D game, Wagra. He's like her, but you know, calm. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine and oh shit. Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are going to get so strong that they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. It is strange how we're all like, you know, there's this fear of skeletons, but we got one in us anyway. Like, you know, it's strange. Amanda, true hero of this game? Absolutely. Right, sorry. To the park! Broods. What did that say? Do it once, do it something? Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Oh, barbecue. This place is nice. Do it once, do it right? Okay. I think it's the fact that the skeleton moves on its... Yeah, exactly. It's like, it doesn't have anything holding it up, so it's like, that sack of bones should not work. Huh? Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. It's like, oh, what the hell is Baby Herman? In, I think that's his name. In Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You know, it's like this cute little baby, and then he pulls out a stogie. What the fuck do you want? You know? Since it's inside us, should not be outside us? I agree. I agree. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Do you remember when a bunch of people got these enormous skeletons for Halloween? What? No. I don't know what that means. Well, I mean, like, I can guess, but I don't remember that. No. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around his neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Did you throw this thing in my head? I like your necktie. Rough. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Dude, I do love corgis. Like tree-sized skeletons? That's madness. $200? That's insane. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. Actually, you should never do this. You should never pet pet an animal without asking their caretaker first. But where do I pet the dog? Dare we try the butt pats? On a corgi, I think you go for the head patents. Or the chin. I think you go for the head patents. Chin scritches? Okay, Al has said chin scritches, therefore it is chin scritches. I give him some little scratches under his chin. Oh, his tail is wagging at top speed. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. This dude looks like a friend of mine. Like, no joke. This dude looks like a friend of mine, except that he's, like, really tall, and the friend of mine is fairly short. Dogs need butt scritches? Indeed. God dog, yeah. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. We're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Oh, Jesus, eggplants! Oh my god. Oh. Ha, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Bacon L, and this is my daughter Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Huh. I mean, he's already winning because he's got a corgi, and like corgis are one of the few dogs that I'm like, yes. Yes. You just thought of a curse phrase you can never say. No, you can say it. You could say it. Just you know, lumberjack Hawaiian shirt daddy looks nice to... Oh, yeah. Hi. Huh. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Hey. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening. Oh, what's this? Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Oh my god, it's Pokemon. Okay. Bacon L's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. What is DHTR? Is that like dither? No. What items do we have? Child art. Band-aid. Spelling bee. No, go back! Go back! Go back! Is it? Is it? Like, but why would that be different than anything else? Spelling bee photo? Thumbing through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. I mean, like, come on. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Bacon L's HP, 65. Brian's, 80. Flee? Daughter. Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What do we do? Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Brian. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Fuck! Bacon L is HP, 50. Brian's 70. I almost misread that as 40. How so? I don't know. So what else can we brag about? Brags seem to work okay, I guess. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. That's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Brian, Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. We're going down, chat. We're going down. I feel like brag might be a bad way to go, but maybe not. What else is there? Grade card, child art, Band-Aid? Sure! With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Oh my god, Amanda. What are you doing? Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. Or you lose 10 HP? Oh my god. Did I mention Daisy said her first words at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. I have 10 HP, he has 50. No, we didn't do the grade card. I don't know, I had no idea what it does. I didn't know if it was like, this is a band-aid she made herself. You know, I don't know. I have no idea. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute. It isn't very impressive. But Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding onto it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20? Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Motherfucker. Shit. What the hell did this do? I don't remember. Your first word was goose? Box, what's up, man? Your youngest child's first word was woot. Oh my god. You only have one daughter, but yeah, I know. Oh, that's right. It tries to swap. Right. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad? Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Words aren't all Daisy's good at. By the way, her math is amazing. One time, I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cut for the sport beam. A sport beam. Man, can I read? Daughter, because Pokemon is. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, steal 3 progeny from Biff, Chad, John. There we go. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still, you lose 10 HP. I'm down. Dang, he's really got us beat. Brian, boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Yeah, I'm kind of with you, MK. Like, I love the dog, but I don't like the braggy. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? Oh, sorry, wrong person. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. We live around here. Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live, too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are... God, I keep going back to the chill guy. Daisy and I are that little ranch-style house in the corner. You lost $20,000 and owe me a kidney? Oh, no. No, Waji. I might, oh, no. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park and with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Terrible. Terrible. Yes, the bonks. All the bonks. The bonks were going to come out eventually, I guess. Indeed. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of this the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Tomatoes. Oh, that's right, our last name is Tomatoes! Oh my God. We laugh off the horse pick and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Listen, okay? Bring back the broody, man. Exactly. What did they say? Drink a full glass of water or something? As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Bacon L? Bro?
Hey.
Turn around and see... I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Bro. Holy... Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. I love how, like, shocked this child looks. Like, ah! Craig is a total bro. Ha! Yeah, just cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Man, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. Oh, no. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Blah, blah, blah. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California. Just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. Yeah, I know, roommate. Small kid, blink twice if you need help. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Smashley?
Hi.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's all news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg-standing Craig is a father of 3. Keg-stand Craig? Oh, no, sorry, wrong person. Whoops. Keg-stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Oh.
Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I've really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. She is blowing a bubble. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up 30 minutes after 30 minutes and just walk home. Indeed. Let's see. Wait, what? You can't? But bro! Or should it be brah? Like, what is it? There's that sound clip of just somebody just like, brah. Is that it? It sounds like a sheep. Like a very drunk sheep. Bah. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Here comes beer, too. What? I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch. Like the good old days. Does that mean it involves beer? All right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. I can't help but notice, like, his pants had little hexagons on them, and I don't know why. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, it's basically a smoothie, bro. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. The best dinner? Now you know where okay, fair enough. Hexagons are the best guns. You know your path now? I don't know. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. You're my little girl, and it's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. Now I'm like, she's my sister, but she looks like my friend. It's weird. You promise?
Oh.
Of course, are you going to be okay with your about your lonesome? Actually, my sister majored in photography for a while, and now she's an art teacher. So, like, it's weird. Let's see. All you need to do is add a bit of chocolate sauce and marshmallow. No, no, no. That is the worst parfait on earth. Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm one of simple wants and needs. I mean, I don't know about you, but that's what happens to me when I get all sad and sweaty, or when I carry too much. Okay, there you go. It's the same, I suppose. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Fuck, man. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admission office told me that they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up before, for sure. You had that weird feeling when my daughter also said she was... Really? Did you miss Craig? You did. Sorry, Harm. It's alright. You'll see Craig again, I'm sure. He's your favorite, and I just ran off to help. Oh. Well, okay, give me a line from one of the things that he said, and I'll do the voice for you. How's that? Hopefully that'll give you something. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have a new place to yourself. Or the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Oh. That's right, you pet Mittens for me, killer. Gotta attend the union meeting? I'm going... Oh, no. I would never go clubbing. It's not my thing. I'm also not part of a union, and I certainly don't want to be the mayor of a town. Yo, Kurai! Yo, excellent, excellent. Congrats on getting the shot, dude. My wife just got the text not too long ago that she can actually register to get it now, and I believe she's shooting for this Saturday. But I'm waiting to see if I get a text saying that I'm also eligible. You're literally Craig minus kids. Really? Wait, do you talk like that? Yeah, they are your furry children. You know what? Fine, we'll go to the club, whatever. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Am I doing it right, fellow kids? Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. You used to talk like that? I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... go out and watch the game? I'm gonna go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh boy. All right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Good night, Pops. Nothing can beat reading. Sure. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. I don't know. Probably not. Fuck it. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet you at the gym. I love how it's capitalized. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with the blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp, and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out in front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro, good morning. Yeah, exactly. Hey, good to see you too, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posy, dude. With your help, I am. Help? Yeah, we gotta stay posy. I'm here to party.
Hey.
That's the spirit, my dude.
Hey.
We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money and spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be, walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yeah. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself?
Nice.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god? Yes. It's like a religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins? You're actually not far off from the truth. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. Oh, fuck. How, You need to fix something? Oh? How long have you been doing the buff thing? Oh shit, what the hell happened? Ah! What the fuck, dude? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? See, oh, you're getting into 69 gifted subs. I see. Thank you so much, Vanders, for those 8 gifted subs. Let's see. Sailus Typical, Quagster Me, Jason, Mama Souls, Valarlin, Mr. Six, and Housekeeping. Enjoy your sub badges and emotes. Thank you very much, Vanders, for the gifted subs. That is extraordinarily generous. We can get some praise for Vanders, please. Craig is starting to sound like the other character from Adventure Time. Wait, which character? It was like, I know Jake. Wait, it's Jake the dog. Why can't I think of the kid's name? Finn! Finn! Finn is his name! You ordered food? Yeah. Let's see. How have you been doing the buff thing? A couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. No. I like learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know? History, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too? Yes? We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Urgh. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at this party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands and like an idiot. Nice. Wait, what? No, that was me. That wasn't him. Whoops. And then you drop the fish, and it's flopping around, and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands, like you scooped off the ground, or that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And wow, and we get him home and get him into the bowl of water. With the prognosis was grim. Let's see, what is this? Ah. And the next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot up... Woo, it's an earthquake. I shoot off the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Nice.
You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
All right, well, here, I brought you this. Greg hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. The shade. Oh, God. Thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh, boy. Here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Nice.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. It's orc juice. Good one. Well, I'm going to go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really got to work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Oh boy. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I am relieved to see that I am only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth, capitalized, standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine, up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. He's covered himself in deodorant, I suppose. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. What a jerk. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way, I don't know who that is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. I don't know what voice to do for this guy. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Oh.
Like, I don't know what voice to give this guy. I don't know. It doesn't seem like nerd voice. Like, I'm Hugo Vega. That doesn't sound right, because that also sounds like, what's that dude's name from Venture Brothers? Like the Monarch. I don't know what voice you give him either. Luther Vandross? I don't know. That person. The Monarch? I should do the Monarch? The Dos Equis? Oh! Oh man, that's gonna be tough to keep it up. You must be Mr. Becanel. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? That's a little French instead of Spanish, but there it is.
Oh.
Dude, I rarely recognize people's names. Mr. Vega leads me in and takes a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about this unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Oh God, Mike gets.
Oh.
His all claps erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
This is way too French. It is not the most interesting man in the world. Hang on. Let me think about this for a second. Maybe he is French. Maybe Vega is a French name in this world. I don't know. Now hold on, Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. He's French Colombian. Yeah, French Canadian. There we go.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 of your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. There's like a little bit of strong bad in there too. I don't know what this is, but, we're going to go for it. Right. You're making him more and more Parisian, and I feel weird about that. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but, as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Behavior! That was more pirate. Strong Bad should be the next dad's voice. Doesn't matter who it is. Rolling in the deep. Hugo. My name is Hugo Vega. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's fallen behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly in tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. I hadn't even crossed my mind that something would be wrong, or might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. So, if you can talk to her about it, I know she values you a great deal, and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road...
No.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money, because she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. I mean, Hugo. Anytime. Actually, that was like slouching towards the rude French people in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I will taunt you a second time. You keep thinking his name is Huge O. Notorious English, better than all language. Wait, what? On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes? Did you ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Oh. Yes. Ooh. I mean, they're going to slide everywhere. All the voices are going to slide into every direction. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Hugo meaning the word hug or embrace plus an O. Huggo. Ah, I see. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We make something at home. Let's go to the mall. Yes, yes. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a stoplight, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell whatever it is. She doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Does it involve the word yeet? Who you texting? Noah. Oh, it's about economics, of course. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? Hey. What? See, sharing is a great idea, and then whatever you're happy about suddenly is a lecture from perspective. Well, I mean, sometimes, I suppose. No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Dude, this is rude. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay, alright. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. You require liquids? Indeed. Medicine is not always the best medicine. Okay. I got you, man. I got you. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. It's just hell. Heck yeah. Better. Heck frick yeah. There we go. We approach the food court and we elevate our options. We pick them up and put them above our heads. We evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be there. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. Hey. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. I mean, like, listen. You got to keep those kids in, they got another place, you know what I mean? We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh, no. Oh, no. Sigh. Which meme? Well, all memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are just inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny and the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the memes will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it, and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Is that a meme? I don't know. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. It's Hot Topic, dude! You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one! Is this where we meet the vampire man? Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. Yes. Spencer's is less goth and more just like, well, maybe it's goth now, I don't know. But Hot Topic was like the way back in the day. Well, not the way, but you know what I mean. There it is, you can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud? Speech, Amanda. Right. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that will forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Tomatoes, wow, had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. Yeah. So Spencer's is more like vulgar gag gifts and stuff like that. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Man, mustache is getting very tickly. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Yes. Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Pursue the band t-shirts. Look at ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. I'd probably go for the ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? Yes, Dell, hot deals indeed. This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. Oh, it's Strahd! I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I don't know what to do with this dude. Buying a number one dad enters you into the Highlander-esque contest. The great grill-off will happen eventually. Oh, and there can be only one. This is your favorite dad. Not sure if the name changes are for fun or if it's part of the toggle in the... Wait, what? Oh, like for the names of the things you pick? Interesting. Leah, hello. It is Happy Daddy Day. I'm trying to figure out. I mean, is this guy just gonna be Strahd? Like, should I do the Strahd voice that I did for the one shot, or should I do like, Bleh, I am a vampire. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Whiny Strahd? I don't know. I don't want to make him whiny. He should be, like, he seems like he might be at least a little bit stuck up, right? So, and also my camera has been, there we go. Or should he have the Melvin voice? Snack, what's up, dude? Imagine Strahd as a cashier. This is him right here. Well, he's not the cashier, though. This is the dude. He's kind of whiny. God, that is serious business, huh? So, okay, are we basically going to be doing... We're going to be doing the count. Listen, I bought this online. The website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired, blah. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage, blah. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you this coupon? Is there a manager present, blah? People have to know what they're buying, blah. Any man that would walk around in a cape is Pog. Oh, no, we've already... Why the Blaze? Dude, have you... Okay, there was a show back in the day called Greg the Bunny, and they had, like, a The Count analog named Count Blah, and so at the very end of every one of his sentences, he would always say Blah. Except for when they tried to make him more, like, inner city, and they were like, you have to say, I eat Blah, and he kept mispronouncing it as I get Blah. So he'd be like, 1, 2, 3, I get Blah. Yeah. Oh, man. So that's where that's coming from. So people have to know what they're buying, blah. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome, blah. Good day, shopkeep, blah. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post, blah. Whatever, dude. Dan whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Oh. Hey, Dadtron 5000? Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien, he's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream, blah. No, that's the wrong person. There's no blah here. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Wow, that's a mouthful. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes, they have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brothers, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. It's a long haul of a title, yes. Oh no, the ghosts done lost... sorry. Okay. Oh no, the ghost done lost control of the truck. I can't steer him there, damn ice roads. Let me see if this EVP emitter will... let me use this EVP emitter and try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're gonna die. It's a long bleh. That's because we're about to die, yep. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Zoop. Trust no one. What? Zzz. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Daughter, roommate? Like a little bit of both, honestly. Excited to beef up my grilling skills? If there's food, this is me. I'm excited about food. My name is Bacon L Tomatoes because we couldn't fit bacon-lettuce, so we're Bacon L Tomatoes. There you go. That's us. That is who we are. And our child is... Fuck, what the hell is her name? Oh, Amanda Ann Tomatoes. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means they are more for me. There are more for me. Oh, I can't take credit. That was Watton and some other folks in chat. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The cocoon is actually just a big thing of blankets that I wrap around myself to curl up on the couch. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Hey.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I have to remember what the hell this guy sounds like. Hang on. Right, remember the awkward Ziegmeyer laugh at the end of, like, every paragraph. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I have to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Oh. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily and say nothing. One of us. Come play with us. Yeah, well, all they have to do is walk across the street. Yeah. This guy is... So, okay. Short story time. I didn't think anybody actually dressed like this until my wife and I were at a Panera Bread, because it was the first place we saw while we were on a road trip. I forget where the hell we were going, but this was long ago. And actually, it might have been when we were going to Maine. And like we're sitting down, we get our food, and I look over at this table, and there is a table of yuppies. No joke. They all had this going on with the sweater wrapped around their neck, and like, you know, the shorts, like the tan shorts. Every single fucking one of them. Dad, mom, son, daughter. Like, I was blown away. I didn't think that anybody ever actually dressed like that. But here we are. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Chris. Krish? Had a coworker dressed like this. Wow. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. She looks... I don't know. The way she looked just a second ago, it looked like she was... I don't know, maybe that she sleeps in a coffin? I'm just saying. Mayor yeah, it's like very Morticia vibes. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I have to go look for him. Oh. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Oh. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Bacon L, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Ah, I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Oh. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Let's see. Joseph and Mary straight by... Oh, actually... Oh, my God. Yeah, it totally is. I mean, she was wearing a cross. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. This is the dude we saw in the coffee shop. Also, he drinks whiskey, so I'm like, hell yeah. Hey. Hey, I'm Bacon L. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Oh. Bacon L and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob. I'm going to have to figure a good voice for this guy. Should he be strong bad? I'm going to have to work on my strong bad, like, real hard. Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Oh. Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. No, I wouldn't, because I don't really care for eggs that much. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Actually, I think it's supposed to be more whiny. I don't want to do pleasantries. Dad, they're going to talk about weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. Yeah. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. That's the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Wait, isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh, it's burger time. The older you get, the more you talk about weather. Well, yeah, because, you know, it's like, oh, yeah, it's going to rain because I can feel my joints, you know, getting all screwed up. Burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I have ever seen. I can already feel your joints freeze when the rain gets nearby. Yeah. Oh. You guys think this is my first time in front of the grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly, tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. And also my inability to say sentences without getting tongue-tied. You probably didn't know this, Baconelle, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. Yeah, he's ungrill-leavable. Is that the voice I was doing for you? I don't remember. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Oh. Mustard, we keep talking about this, Blair. Can't we just appreciate the artist, Blair? It is okay. I have to think about Strong Bad for a second. I've never seen him make a mistake. No, is that Strong Bad? Is that Strong Bad? Wolverine? How would I do Wolverine? I don't know if I can get that growly without hurting myself. Just do a German accent, you'll be okay. I don't know if I can do a German accent. It'll probably, like, whenever I try to do an accent that's anything European, it tends to, like, go on a circuit through all the countries of Europe. It's Raining Men, yeah. Hang on a second. It's Raining You? That's not good, though. Raining Me. I mean, you are a dude, so it makes sense. Wolverine Bub compilation. Every time Wolverine says Bub in X-Men.
Bub. The X-Men do. Bub. Bub. Okay, Bub. Drop it, Bub. Bub. Thanks for the lift.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Okay. I may need to get, like, some hot tea or something. This is going to hurt me so bad. It's Raining Men and Let the Bodies Hit the Floor are two songs about the same event from different perspectives. Lee, what's up, man? Long time no see, yeah. I've never seen him make a mistake, bub. There we go. And, fuck, what were you? You were French, right? No, you were like the most interesting man in the world, but also French because I can't keep the accent straight. How was that? Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Yeah. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Ugh, Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Oh, yeah. My dad does not have an accent at all. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Hey. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Typical viewer, what's up, man? That is your favorite? Sorry for the break in, Hey, it's no problem, man. It's no problem. You know, everybody's got their favorite. I love the art break between all the other dads and your... Wait. Oh, yes, yes. Wait, what? Oh, it's alright. It's no problem. Plus, Amanda seems... Oh, no, wait. Amanda seems to be getting along well with all of the kids. Wait, no, fuck, I'm getting into vampire. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Which one's Joseph? Oh, you're Joseph. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? I know, there's so many dad jokes. No, it's hard for me to keep them all straight all the time, so there are going to be times where I have to pause. Like, some of them are going to be easy peasy for me. Like, you're easy to remember. Yes, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. That is the truth. Oh my god, man! Harm! I didn't get it until Leah laughed, and now I get it. I'm bad. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oh. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Let's see. I felt like I was in the networking event. No. I got a burger. Yeah, that is right on. That's on point for me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Vandrus, is that sentence the only reason you wanted me to play this game? I think it might be. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit him up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Zoop. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. What, really? Cauliflower's fucking pog as hell, dude. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Oh, God. Alright. Quick robot break. Although I'm going to push other robots off to the later portions, like later tonight. Eat right, hydrate, and take care of your mental health. Spread love and joy to the world and improve a little each day. Even in the darkest times, there's always a little light somewhere to move towards. Hell yeah, dude. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... see how long I can sleep for. Hell yes. I hate it. Sanus, you monster. I'm gonna work on some stuff. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Yeah, I don't really throw parties. That's more my wife's thing. Dude, she's doing the thing again. Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. No. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Oh, God. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time, and I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander in the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always on in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text while text and drive. School starts again tomorrow? I mean, that's a good thing, right? Because, learning is super pog, dude. Yeah, Baked Alaska is like, it's like a cake that has ice cream in it, if I recall it correctly. Right, because I forget how the fuck you even assemble the goddamn thing, but it's like you have to the ice cream actually insulates, or the cake insulates the ice cream, so the ice cream can stay frozen while the cake actually becomes a thing. All right, if it's online, that's good stuff though. I reach into the freezer and grab ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? Who does number 2 work for? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think all of the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God it's her. Man opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup, sweetie? Thank God you're safe.
Aww.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared, dude. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to... I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Yeah. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey! I thought about what she said last night. Let's see. There's only one solution. Nail her door shut so she can never leave you. Yeah, there we go. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... I trust you made good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can that you can take care of yourself. Team Tomatoes? Oh my God, no! Team Tomatoes! I hate it. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Team Tomatoes! Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Tomatoes are delicious, dude. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Oh, Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. One more thing before you go. This subdermal GPS tracker and biometric scanner. Hell yes, man. Hell yes. All right, Pops, we got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, shit. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Oh. On a Friday night? Where's D&D? Where is D&D? Spineless Amazing Lobster Pico Mouse? What? Pico Mouse? That's weird. That's very weird. I mean, like, I guess the History Channel's the next best thing, right? Although, like, Netflix and Grill, hell yeah. That's true, I suppose. Okay, well, I don't fall asleep with the TV on. Fuck. Although when it's summer, we do enjoy the grill. It's between these two. It's got to be. Tiny thing. It's about dads, May. Of course it's obsessed with grilling. This builds points. Torment with dad puns. The killer, I hate it. Okay, we're gonna go with Netflix and Grill. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill. The Lost Shaker of Salt. What? Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. Okay. Yeah, a fully staffed and fueled cruise ship to get home. Yeah, the boat. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks. No. Well-manicured lawn. No. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. Yeah. I know it's like there's two that I'm like I would be good with both of these, but yeah, exactly. We're gonna go with this one. What did you want to be when you grew up? Taking a writer for manuals and instructions. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. Oh, I'm sorry. I got I chose before you guys said anything. I'm sorry. Although the dad arms is pretty great. President of Space. Okay, we got to go with President of Space. What's your favorite movie genre? Horror. War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography. Okay, that's horror. Anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Man. Ooh, I do like Blazing Saddles. Sean Connery. I mean, this is the closest to horror movies that we've got, right? I mean, I guess romantic comedies also fits with that, with horror movies. Shit. Blazing Saddles. Yeah. Well. I mean, it has, but it also hasn't. Like, you know, there are things that they say in that movie that you don't say that shit anymore. You know what I mean? I mean, it was said for comedic purposes, and also like it wasn't punching down. It was, you know, it was making fun of the people who do the punching down, which I appreciate. Killer? What? That sentence makes no sense, May. Yeah, Mel Brooks movies are gold. Mel Brooks is one of like the greatest movie makers of all time. Killer, I swear to fucking God. I'm giving you a list of movies to watch, my man. If you have Netflix, you're watching these fucking things. No, we will not ban Killer. We will not ban Killer. We will pity him. Watch Blazing Saddles! Maybe we'll have to... I think I own that movie, so we may have to watch that as a movie night at some point when I actually do movie night. So we gotta make a freaking thing! Watch JoJo? I've heard the name, but I don't know. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go with Sean Connery's entire filmography. What's your ideal date? Napping together? Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together? Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m.? No. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost? Arson? Being emotionally vulnerable? No, not arson! Oh, God. What's arson? Arson is lighting things on fire. So, like, an arsonist is someone who lights things on fire. Oh, fuck, everybody's saying arson. Fine, it's arson! What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan? Oh, God, no. No! A book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. Ooh. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home, sometimes. That's a mess. It's a mess of a sentence. No, not cardigan. None of these are really... Because it's very rare that I forget any of this stuff. I know, no cardigans. It's learning play. That's true. That's true. People were shouting arson, MK, and I am vulnerable to peer pressure. And in this case, peer pressure led us to arson. I don't know how, but there it is. Yeah, geocaching is actually a lot of fun. As long as you have GPS and don't get lost. How do you get lost? By not having a good memory. That's how. We're gonna say a cool knife. I spent a lot of time thinking about... Ooh. No. Maybe. Potential ends of the world, also possible. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can next get a cup of coffee. Lawnmower modification. Not this one. Not this one. These two, possibly? I think it's between these two. How proud I am of my kid. Well, so here's the thing. My memory is terrible. I do love the woods, though. Like, I love being out in nature. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Yeah. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Like, I see what you're getting at, typical, like the existential stuff. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, my God. All right, so what is this? Hi, Bacon L. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Oh, God. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Bacon L, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me if you're amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, I know you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. Dude, my daughter is Vandrous. Confirmed. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. This is a weird way to find out your daughter is a dad. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright then. Vandmanda? Vandmanda. Yes, Vandmanda. Who are we gonna talk to first? Let's go. I like Matt. Matt's pretty cool. Plus, he's so chill. Let's see. Matt Sella, avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. Let's see. On a Friday night, let's see. Cold brew setup. All right. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, it would be fine tunes. Okay. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What do you want to be when you grow up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Ooh. Let's see. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Fuck yes, Matt. You're the man. You're the man. What would you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. I spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from, and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? I'm going to message you, my man. Avandra? Oh, shit. I navigate to Matt's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey, man. Great getting to see you at the BBQ. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey, dude. I'd be down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight, The Soundgarden. Want to come? Or want to come out? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? No! It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop-punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. I didn't see what that said! I log off of Dadbook and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of them, all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? With Primus. That's how. Get your ass out of the house and make friends. But yeah. Oh god. Stop squealing about not having friends and bacon to make... Wait. Stop squealing about not having friends and bacon to make... Oh my god. He said after COVID-19 made zero changes in social life. I feel you, Del. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Oh. Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
Oh, nothing. Dude, her nickname is Panda. She's Vandress. That's it. That's all it is. No, nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. Does bacon work or... What? Wait, what do you mean does bacon work? I don't know. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. That is pretty messed up. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. A job? It beats me, man. They probably don't go into that, because it doesn't matter. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. The shade. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert. I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? You You're suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? Oh my God, that's interestingly. You're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot, and you'll fit right in. Oh God, no. Yeah, I think we've confirmed it now. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band, like DIY glitter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. Did she just do the finger guns again? They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh yeah, he'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're going to jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Oh. Never mind, just have a blast tonight. Okay, I will be back in just a moment. I really gotta hit the Little Orcs room, so I shall return shortly. I muted myself. Please enjoy the slideshow of my cat while I'm away. I'll be back in a moment. I return for more daddies. Are you all ready to continue our dadly adventure? I did return. I have returned. All right, I've put a cookie in my guts. Give us the daddies. Oh, you'll get the daddies, don't you worry. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8. At 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. Oh, at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. If only I could. Their oatmeal... They're an oatmeal cookie that has, like, dried cranberries in it. I like them a lot. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop.
Hey.
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Yes, I definitely know what I'm talking about. It's been a while. Oh, man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Oh.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Yeah, Pet Rocks, dude. Stay strong.
Oh.
But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Bacon Ale, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive, but it'll be a blast. Quick question.
Oh.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing.
Hey.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I feel suddenly very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it!
What?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too!
Oh.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. But you're going to a concert, my man! Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple of other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here.
Hey.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt is a cat confirmed. I like Matt. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him.
Oh.
Seems like you're a popular guy here.
Hey.
Yeah, he's Matt Cat, exactly. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Hey.
But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey, dude.
And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? Oh, what a question! Holy crap! See? Well, I've known you... sorry. Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Hey.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch.
Hey.
Manual breathing. Yeah, there you go. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements, and a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You. I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Please stop yelling at me. Oh, shit, dude. Tally ho, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looks lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. Tasty, tolerant, Corget doggo. What? They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug.
Hey,
Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Bacon L. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Bacon L cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile.
Hey.
Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people who don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. Or you don't know super well, but want to be friendly to. Time it was 4... Wait, what was 4 minutes? Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of the bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our Witch House band?
Hey.
Oh, gotcha. You know, I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. Sorry, cross, vacant veil, cross. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band, this is bad. They sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of these concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So you... Yeah.
Hey.
Matt turns back his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing this same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Indeed.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey,
Almost lost you, buddy. Whew, I got really nervous for a second there.
hey.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the second band to start. Yes. Busy place, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, Pupperly brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Hey.
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with people, or connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music, just the same way that you are, that's magic. Exactly, killer. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Sounds great.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. Oh, shit. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? You can't beat the whammy bar. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by these rowdy youths. Oh, fuck. Avoid those youths. How? What do I do? Ah! Oh, Jesus. Hey, stop it, you monster. What are you doing?
This is the part
Help!
of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down.
What the fuck is this?
We even got
Wait, where am I going the right way?
the song for you.
I don't know. Is that health? What is it? I don't know. What am I doing?
What
Are we supposed to be going this way? Hey, what are you doing? Where am I supposed to go, dude?
the song that you're listening to right now?
It must be.
Think it's better
Oh, it's the heart. Wait, what about the hearts? Am I supposed to gather them? I don't know.
to
What's happening, dude?
let's play
Wait, no, the thing is back there.
decree.
Wait, is it here? I don't know where I'm supposed to go.
And their song DVP.
Ah, get the heart. I don't know what it's for, but we're gonna get it. I've missed a bunch, but we're gonna get some.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
What is happening?
The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me.
So, what do you, listen, pal, you gotta stop moving like back and forth all weird, all right?
SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But
It's so fast.
really go check it out. It's a really good video.
This is way too fast. I hate it.
So we
Please no.
added the song.
No! I need the heart. Stop! Ah!
Don't you think it's better than risking
What do I do?
ID? Do you stream
Keep away from Johnny.
Let's Players I have
You tried? Oh, thanks.
Please check out the band's
After searching and searching, I realized it's impossible. I'll never be able to find Matt in this sea of subculture. I guess I'll just camp out here. I watch Pup's set by my lonesome, out next to a bunch of hip 20-somethings. I can tell they're judging my clothes, and I want so badly to grab them by the shoulders and explain the usefulness of utility pockets, but I try to focus on the concert.
talk about it. Oh,
Man, I wish Matt were here.
this is a date.
The show finally ends, and I wait for Matt outside. After a minute or two, Matt spots me.
Oh.
Dude. Sure are sight for sore eyes. Sorry I lost you back there.
Hey.
It's all good. Wasn't it a great show? Totally. Would have been more fun with you, though.
Hey.
Well, next time I guess we'll just have to hold hands the whole time so we don't lose each other, huh? I laugh. Am I blushing?
Hey.
You hungry? Starving.
Oh.
Follow me. So I went to Ozfest once with a couple friends, and that is actually how we got around the concert. Was we just held hands in a chain, because like I was generally the one that was designated as like the plow through the crowd person, and yeah. Matt and I walk to a tiny diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in the corner booth. It is a valid strategy, hell yeah. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. Plow crowd orc engaged, yes. Did he like it? Wait, did he like what? He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then, out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfed away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Brought him a beer afterwards, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. The music? I think so. We had to avoid mosh pit things. Glad you guys worked out. Yeah, man. It goes to show you that punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa! Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, it was definitely Game Grumps. But yeah, it's how that's how I knew a bunch of those people in the show, or at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. Or, well, that wasn't her. That was supposed to be just like random, or like our inner thoughts. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be good daddy-daughter activity to find something that to rebel against together. Like what? Consumerism. Big budget remakes of foreign films? He did say. Well, actually, in his profile, he said he likes things with subtitles. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man. Being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and really never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. Yeah. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. What is it, Vanders? What? Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. You giving him the voice of the dragon from D&D? No. That's very different. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. No, he doesn't. You're crazy. I'm glad. All right, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. I'm watching you, Vandy. I'm watching you. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda? Vanda Panda? Matt thinks I'm cool. No, you're crazy. There is a subtle difference. There's a subtle difference. Blind leading the blind, huh? Whoa, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. All right, I'm hitting the hay. I'm hitting the hay. The hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. No. You can't listen. You can't just quote other people. You can't just quote other people. What is this? What?
Yeah, I'll give that record another spin. Why
happened? I don't... You're breaking the rules, Vandy. You're breaking the rules. Don't skip the corners. Oh, take it rated as a B. Okay. Mission completed. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it. Or to get it in. Ooh, that... Oh, boy. Oh. You get more points with them? All right. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda. She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't... I got in. Oh, let's go. I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh, no.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice. Whatever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Oh, I love it. Dude, this game is great so far. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited, Dad. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Huh? Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one? Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying that you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit? Depending on the size of the snake, yes. Yeah, well, the kind of snake, I should say. Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. I think you can handle a 14-hour drive. You think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste bad. Taste sad? I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Smile as often as you can. Don't make others around you, blah, blah, blah.
You've got dads.
Can we just keep going out with Matt? Bacon, listen. This is you from the past. Excuse me. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short, and ice cream could always be acceptable. But, unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream, yes. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully planned to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister? I turn around and see Ernest. Okay. Leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm cool. But I don't see what that has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20 bucks, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran razapple vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue crazen void stare, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working? I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute? So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm going to pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside there to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25 bucks? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and have this other guy save this other guy some grief. Yeah, to the liquid. I had a feeling it was going to be like that. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? My daughter goes to school with him. I promise he's a good kid, even though my daughter would absolutely disagree with me. I'm this boy's father. I turn around to see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Sorry. Gotta drink a little something, because otherwise I'm going to ruin my throat. Ernest, what are you doing? Bub. I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. Bub. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident, bub. Oh, I like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style, bub. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. You were doing your night... Ooh. Let's see. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week, thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say, Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Bacon L, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. I don't know. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Ernest tried tricking us to buy vape, and Hottie Pants, who is the father, showed up. There we go. Very good explanation, Max Kid. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He stole your wallet, bub. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quality of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Bacon L. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top-shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're going to treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it, bub. It's totally a thing. We arrive at the cul-de-sac, and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore.
Hey.
Get you around, Bacon L. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. He did call me out.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Is there a thing happening? No. What about this? Are you doing a thing? No? Alright. I mean, should we just go out with Matt again? Of course you want Robert. Because his name is Robert. And he looks like a skeleton. Yeah, I like Matt. Let's do it. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father, want to go get the coffee spoon? Or want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff. Amanda, are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today. Just a few people hanging out and reading books in a cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Ugh. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? Aww. This is my daughter, Amanda. The person I am a father to and am very protective of. In order to make your acquaintance, my name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. Dad. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I'm overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Reappropriate lines from Taken? Ooh. Change the subject. We'll just go, anyway, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Yeah, man, totally. My first day. Matt's still training me. Bacon L. Exactly. Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five, as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Vale starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. All right, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please? A classic, and you? What? Father John Misto. Sure. Thank you. A Father John Misto, please. That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah, puns are the highest form of comedy. Oh, I wasn't making a joke off. Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty, so I was... Yeah, never mind. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yeah. I'm actually going to be training Pablo in a couple of hours, and was going to go record record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks, and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda, and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Oh, this should be fun then. We're going to find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. This one's for... Oh, God. So why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who would try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records. Oh no. It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? I do remember that. It made each listen really special. The mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. Does that say Yacht Club Miracle? And that's like, this is so strange. Sad swears, steady bow, dinner food, fake beard, arms race. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Probably cookies and cream. If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Power Violence Cherry Blossom. What the fuck? What does any of this mean? Okay, Daffodil Mountain Spring, probably. What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, bowling alley, Star Trek bridge ambience, howls of the bone chorus. No, rain. What's your dream vacation spot? What the fuck? Yeah, we gotta be the milkshake that brings all the dads to the yard, exactly. That's right, it's better than yours. I mean, like, Ibiza sounds like it would be interesting, right? Yeah. What's your deepest, darkest fear? Spiders. Where the people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Oh, fuck. I was so going to choose the first one, and now the last one is there. I'm going to say this one. Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know, just the thing. Matt runs to their end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Smokey Rolls Down Thunder Canyon by Devendra Banhart. No, I feel you, Killer. I feel you. Sounds like what you need is some Devendra Banhart. Actually, I think everyone needs a little Devendra Banhart in their lives. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation.
Yeah, sounds great.
You're going to have a great time with this. Promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Hey!
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight. The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Hey!
That nerd is my buddy Bacon L. Bacon L, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my painting at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on?
Hey!
You know it. Are the Third Waves going to do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls tonight, or together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it? Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey!
You and Amanda should come by tonight.
Oh, man.
Or come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything.
Hey!
Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Hey!
If only. I finish paying for my record and we head out the store. So, real talk, everybody deserves happiness, Killer, no matter what. For real. Everybody deserves to be happy. I mean, like, I guess the only people that don't are the ones that want to actually, like, hurt people. But, you know. And the important thing is, I know, it's hard to... Because you don't want to feel like you're selfish, right? You don't want to feel like you're only concentrating on yourself. So, I get it, but... It's hard, man. It's very hard to kind of like force yourself into doing things that, you know, are good for you because, you know, you want to be happy. But that's also why we have relationships with people that we love, you know, because they can push you to do those things. You know, you got your wife and your cats, although your cats are probably just going to push you to feed them. But, you know, you've got your wife who it sounds like is a very positive person in your life. So, oh, yeah, absolutely. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Ooh. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those memories, those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it, and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that. But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves in the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
What?
Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of the those nasty grease dumpsters, surrounded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drugman? Surprised, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Wait, who's Damien? Oh, it's the vampire! Right. Who sent you? We're cool, man, we're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is Prove you're cool. What? I need to know you're down or I bolt. Let's go with this. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you, and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us, we have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine, I get it. Buzz Cut Molly said you were coming. Right, now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. All right, how much do you want? One. One what? Yeah.
Hey.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much? One? Oh my god, look. Here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened. Oh my, yeah, one marijuana, please. Don't tell, I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. That went smoothly. Neither do I, dude. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah. Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at the gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. It's secretly marjoram. Yes, one weed with sprinkles, please. When we get traded for goods and services, marijuana would be good, yes. Carmen Seed is having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Awesome. Let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records of his out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place, after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me, and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house. If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Never was too good at this. Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Well, let's open up the nug, smoke some of that getaway drug, rip that golf fair. What the fuck does any of this mean? Can't people just say get high? Why is get high not an option? It's so bad. I mean, like, you're trying to be a cool dad? Yeah, smoke some of the getaway drug. I don't know if that's what people call it. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting so much, or am I just a baby?
What?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh, God. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. Oh my god. I sniffed the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought us, which is catchy as hell. I know. We're asking for one marijuana? Yeah. Yep. Oh my god, we got duped. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how hard that must have been. Pete, what's up, man? Try to get doped, accidentally get duped. Yep. And later time? Oh, later time to break Lucian's legs, yeah. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness, the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, but we're supposed to be dads, so we don't know things. Were you two in a band together? Yeah. That was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dinky little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing our family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, we have to order one marijuana.
Hey.
Oh, that's true. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play?
Oh, man.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band in Eagle Rock Bay High School. That Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Scammunist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. No, ska roots, dude. Yeah, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska.
Hey.
Wait, that was just Smoke on the Water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The deep purple is always appreciated, nonetheless. All right, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Aw, come on. No, it's been a long time. Never too late to get back into it. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would never have guessed. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before, so this one is this one of his original works? This is so cool. Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. Are you gonna pull that out? Pull that out for the open mic night? Man, my eyes are going cross. Oh no, I never play at those. It was killer. Well, why not? You're really good. I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to the door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and
Hey.
I think we'll be fine.
Hey.
Night, dude. I smile. Good night. Ooh, I need water. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
What?
Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No, I'm Dad. Yes, Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spiked it down. What happens to Matt that traumatized him to crowds? I don't know, man. I also hate crowds. It's not so much traumatizes. He doesn't like, I don't like crowds, you know? Good no star. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please.
Huh.
Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. Yeah, order a goddamn pizza, exactly. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play it at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple of tunes here, or there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. Oh my god. Oh. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Indeed. Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. Date complete. Band puns? Okay, not bad puns, but band puns. Let's go.
Man, I just can't wait for your next hit.
Let's go. Hell yes. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep, and as I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Something happened? No, nothing happened. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Something must have happened. Amanda. Get out. Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Fuck. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Okay. Haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Yeah. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing ever happened. Me too, killer, me too. Ugh. After giving it a bit of thought, I decide that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad? It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over and... Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh my god. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is it? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Fuck. No, because that's her. The other one. I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one. Oh, no. No. I will fail. Yo, Dragon, what's up, man? Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M. that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. That's so many letters. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's the thing. Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that at all. Never, ever suspected it in any way, shape, or form. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so you feel awful? What's up, man? Like, physically, or something else going on? The only person I know, it had to be. The only other person I told about the crush was Emma R., and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start any drama. So I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, I get the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P., Emma R., and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. Jesus. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R., which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R. just glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I do not know who that is. Grace is the... Fuck. I don't think we talked about any of this before. Dude, I hate this. I did say no help. Did they even mention this before? This Grace person? Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Dragon. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. The gossipy one. I know! Grace is the one nobody likes. Or nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. Yeah, man, that sucks. I kind of know... Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't really know what that's like, but I did actually have to miss my meds for a day because... the doctor's office fucked up. But I know that, like, being off of them for a day can really fuck you up. Yeah. So many hugs to you, man. Oh, hopefully, just take it easy. Take it easy, and, you know, once you get your stuff back, hopefully things will start getting better, you know? But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing has been going on, and I'm sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. I'm going to pull out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking... No, I do understand! This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
No.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on read. And then... Wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Dude, read receipts are part of email, man. What you doing? Oh, my God, this mustache. I got to trim this thing so bad. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P. about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P. sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. Need to work on a game today? All right, man. Well, I mean, super good luck, dude. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Oh. I feel like this is not really going to go right. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. You do really want to. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful relationships or friendships. Oh yeah, high school sucks big time. Yeah, it took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. I feel like the people that are like, oh man, I loved high school, you got to give them the side eye because it's like, is it because you tormented people? Because, like, that's usually the response that I get from people who like to be, like, assholes to other people. Is, yeah, high school was great. They just, they don't tell you the rest of it of, like, yeah, there were these nerds that I tormented forever. Like, man, you're a cockbag. Get out of here. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Ah, it's voiced!
Welcome.
Yeah.
You've got dads.
Yeah, big time generalization, but also, like, come on. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? I mean, hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, Blair, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us, Blair. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper, Blair. The only answer now is to date Emma P's dad. Yes. Whoa, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Bacanel, this is the group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can't run Derek's boot and nuke from the startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether, Blair. Yeah, exactly. Establish dominance. Dominance? Dominance. Blair. The Victorians were well versed in information security, Blair. Bacanel, do you want to go see art or not? I appear to not have a choice. I will go see the art. And we will have the most interesting man in the world and also Dracula. Damien and Hugo invited me to a monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Baconell? I turn around. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist? Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I guess he invited you too. Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God.
Oh.
Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are you guys? Or where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good evening, Blair. Good eve, Blair.
Oh.
Scores? Yeah. Wait, you're Joseph, right? Yeah. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. Oh. I have no idea what I'm in for. Same. All you have to do is know that if you are ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. Boy, do I. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. Get cheese. All right, let's talk art, I guess. So what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings and various locales within the American Northeast, Blair. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct, Blair. I mean, butt Blair.
Oh.
Valid assessment, Baconell. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. The hidden butts. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss?
Hey.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place, Blair? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. God, now I just want to say Blair at the end of everything. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure hang on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here?
Hey.
This is abstract art, Blair. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you, Blair? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. It's a butt! Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt.
Ah.
While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement, Blair. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord, Blair. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I am pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract art in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these, Blair. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism? Placard for the win, indeed. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here, Blair. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute the piece, even a fraction of this, a fraction as impressive as this one. Yeah, Minister Mary Demon, yeah. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Strong bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it, Blair. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art so much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Ice cream. Is it cheese, Blair? No.
Oh.
It's wine and cheese.
Hey.
Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on our tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art?
How delightful.
It is absolutely weirder than this art, Blair. Let's do it.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second that question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Tomatoes. Blair. Very humanity of being human. Butts? Is it butts? Is it fear of the existence of butts? Is it existential butt art? Do they just really like screaming? I don't know. They really like screaming. That they do, but I'm not sure if that encompasses the whole of their performance, Blair. What do you think they're trying to say? Mr. Tomatoes loves butts. Dude, some tomatoes look like butts, okay? There's no quote about lobsters talking about lobsters. Yep, there it is. I believe it's less what they're trying to say and more why they're saying it, Blair. I think there's something special about performance art, Blair. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, Blair for me, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions, Blair. Oh, God. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis, Blair. Or bletharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
Oh.
Blair? Wise Blair.
Ah.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Whew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Oh.
We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. Indeed. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I have learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun. Oof, man, I'm combining two people together. Those would melt in the sun. I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it would be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, perhaps? Yeah, no, that's totally a cheese. That's a Swiss, I think? Indeed. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I am also combining these two way too much. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really? Yes, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery in artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Baconell? Food artistry. I would probably do still lifes of various foods. Bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there. Moon. It's your brand. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no. I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and that would ruin the whole thing. Excellent point, Blair. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys, good art. Good art.
Oh.
Agreed, Blair. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors, after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. I need to trim my mustache so bad, dude.
You've got dads.
Wait, did we get... No. Okay, there's nothing else? Alright. Matt! Let's do it, dude. Hiya! You know what they say about third dates, they get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. We're doing it. We're doing it. We can always just start a new game if we really wanted to. Shave with the grain. Really? Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy 7. Is that 7? Yes, I think. Right? Yeah. For new releases. No! On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon to just hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out of my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. It is kind of like, ooh. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream cry dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot. So it's great that Amanda is trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. What's the bad news? It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. Oh no, what's up, Dragon? Oh, dude. Well, hopefully she will be okay. You know, injuries like that just usually take time to mend. But it is good that she's going to get help very, very soon instead of being like my wife would and be like, no, it's fine, and then try to walk around with, like a broken arm. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. I have the feeling this is linked to his gun lover person that's, not there anymore. Ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Oh, yes. So she's only ever broken one bone. She broke her ankle. And she was trying to walk around on it. And me and the other one of her friends that have broken bones before were like, no, 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 no. You sit down and don't do anything. And she was like, but I have to take the trash out. And we were like, no. Yeah, she's like that. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue.
Oh.
I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. No, it's fine, it's fine. We'll let her do it. Yeah, the it's fine person, yeah. I reluctantly walk over to the trash in the kitchen. These sandals, we've been through a lot together. I should say a few words. You carried me when no one else could, Sandals. I don't know who I am without you. Thank you for your service. You carried me when no one else could. You know, there's that old story about the footprints in the sand. And when there was only one pair of footprints, that's when, I was wearing you. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake, some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Baconel? I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts, Blair.
Oh.
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring the best talent in town. Oh, dude, that sucks. Well, I mean, hopefully she'll be alright, man. Hopefully she'll be alright. Sometimes I get it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic taste, Blair. You guys seen Matt around? Yes, he was just helping that Pablo kid over, get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Vale is playing the set? What? It's a witch house. Damien's ears perk up. Of course they do. What is that, Blair? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful, Blair. Amanda says it isn't. Shame, Blair. Alright, I'm going to go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon, where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude. Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Glad you could make it, Baconel. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me on what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Vale, opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries, and then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it, are playing 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Oh god, no. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes, when it's quiet, I can still hear the sounds of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their basses on fire, and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. All 17 of them. Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? Oh, shit. I don't want to push Matt into doing the thing, so I'll say I'll do it. I'll play. What are you doing?
Hey.
What? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. The Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. Oh, fuck. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Ska comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. Somebody playing a butt trumpet? Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Bacon L.
Hey.
Is there a keyboard around? Your ending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, I can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones in the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulder and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Bacon L. I owe you big time. Whew. I settle back in my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you bought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my ska. You did open my... Dude, what'd you do? No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow, this is the preferable option. I just have to. Play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Oh my god. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel?
Hey.
Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before but would like to see again. And I'm rambling now, sorry. Aw, Matt. So let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome up to the stage, Vacant Veil. Matt with, yeah. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up onto the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone. This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you all, the veil wearers. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is the first live show. Dude, it's like being a streamer. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, ma. Played the guitar and sang. Human by Christina Perry. And Say You Won't Let Go. Dude, that's great. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps up again. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for three tears now. Years, I meant years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the Third Waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of the anarchic, Female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on. It's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight of sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano, other than it has keys, and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. Is it? So that's a drink, I'm guessing. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either. Like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Oh, no. Oh, yes, the bonks. All the bonks. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? I'm totally fine. Everything's great. Nothing's wrong. It's, we must all accept the bonks. Nothing's wrong. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here. All right, just making sure. I know you're going to do great, Bacon L. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up on the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night. Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Scommunist Manifesto, Bacon L. Tomatoes. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everyone, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Bacon L, but you can call me by my stage name. Yeah. Yeah. I hate it. Frankie Two-Tone. Crowd claps politely. Ah, there's hearts. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter, and now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scatty. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Oh, fuck no. I don't know the controls, dude! No matter how disastrous this is, I just have to make it through this whole song, and I'll have saved the day. Here goes nothing. How do we do this? I have...
Jiggle that ivory.
What the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing. What happens if you do this? Beautiful? Beautiful! Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, ooh. Singing that easy ska tune. Just fill up the room. Oh, rude boys coming for you. Taking warning. If you don't skank tonight, it'll be alarming. What if I... Pick it up? What? Everybody ska. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to the Ska Trek Enterprise. Rocksteady? Why is it changing? Piano solo. Wait. I wonder if these are actually tied to real keys or... No, you're literally just like slapping your hand down on the keyboard. You cannot make this good. Art. Art. Doing your best deserves an S. Oh. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska. Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage, playing the guitar. We lock eyes, and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to Scotty to the Ska Trek Enterprise. Matt jumps into the improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springsteed wrote in high school. We make it to the end of the song in one piece, and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella. The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look toward the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped me to be able to do this again. Thank you. This is an old one from Stillness to Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace, with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing. It was certainly a sight, Blair. Do they make industrial dark wave ska, Blair? I'm not sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What?
Oh.
I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. I must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're going to paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Oh my god. Moist bacon. Don't worry, we'll wake them up with We'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple of stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. The Moist Baconettes. That sounds like a band name if I've ever heard one. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Hey. Hey.
I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floors in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality. Every step of production, from thread to stitch, overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. The kid's gonna go far.
Hey.
We head back into the coffee spoon, and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Hey, yeah.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute.
Huh?
Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road, and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on the stage again?
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath.
Oh, man.
I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as all hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time, until tonight. What changed?
Hey, dude.
You? Blood rushes to my face. When I saw you looking so scared on stage, it reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad. Yeah. But when I got up there and started playing for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it. Yeah. Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone, so thank you. Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me. Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me. Quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh God, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Sorry, my throat's really raw. Hang on a sec. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. Ooh, dude, coffee cake's good. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Sorry, espresso. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right. Let's go back to my place. Date complete. Angry about weather. Cell phone holster? What?
You know,
Let's go.
Come inside. Daft Punk is playing at my house tonight.
King of Carrot Flowers? That's the name of the achievement I just got. Whew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Baconelle. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Ooh, excuse me. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start? Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for their power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they've got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aww.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but Dad, I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way. I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Huh.
Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Ah! Jesus Christ! What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable. Down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind, with the crunchies in the middle.
Yes.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. It was the 19 seasons of that friggin' show, the Ice Road Ghost Trucker Paranormal people. But first, mac and cheese. Fuck yeah. Oh yes, motherfucking mac and cheese. Bacon Elma, dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car, I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Bacon L. Brian, you made it. Ah, I don't pass up on good mac and cheese. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to play. Who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Bro. This is a real rager. Taking your older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Nice.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Who the fuck are these two? Oh, it's that. Wait, that's right. He has more kids, right? Hey, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, I couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. No. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Hey.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Bacon Hill. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it all around for finals. Me too, that scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congrats on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Did she just say pew-pew? Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Oh.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Dot, 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 dot. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Bub. Yep. See you later. What a splendid garden party, Blair. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I, Blair. This icebox cake is divine. Blair. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I am a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in the corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself, don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You'll get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone day. Oh, fuck. Yeah, marching band, yeah. Flute it is. All right, I'll leave you guys to it, Carmencita. Me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes. We're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I'm allergic to carrots, motherfucker. I better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. The thing is, I used to love carrot cake before the allergy developed, so I'm right there with you, man. I love it, but I can't touch it. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Baconelle, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking, all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm going to break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably going to have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. Our? He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are going to go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. She does the finger guns. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party. Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee, I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. Hey, I just wanted to say that... Oh, gosh, this is going to come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes.
Hey.
I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa.
Hey.
You brought out the best in me. And it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was pretty cute.
Hey.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Hey.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey.
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you were comfortable with sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know, I'm going to insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Eat a lot of broccoli. My wife would be very happy with that because she loves broccoli. Hey! And there it is, man. Dream Daddy. Freelance, what's up, man? Yeah? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we did, and there's, obviously there's more daddies. You know? This song, though, Charms is right, it's gonna get stuck in my brain so hard. More daddies? Oh, God. Well, not right now. Am I? Maybe? Yeah. Well, it's not 100% narrative. There's actually like a bunch of mini games that go along with it. And I mean, I guess there's like, you know, decision trees and stuff, but it's all, you know, it's all kind of hidden behind the scenes, so. But it, you know, it's a nice little story game. You know, just kind of chill. I don't have to worry about, you know, like getting invaded by trolls or whatever, or like, you know, having a bunch of drakes come and break all my shit. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, I hope you guys all enjoyed this. So, maybe we play... Well, no. We're not going to be doing Skyrim until Moon is done. Yeah, I know. Dan Avidan has such a, like, an awesome voice. Written and performed by... Oh, Brian Wecht. Really? He's the guy that does the keyboard. Oh... What do you spend all your channel points on now? Well, so once Moon is done playing Skyrim, that's going to be the next one. That's going to be the next one. The next big one. Yeah. Let's see here. Whoops. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Free. Yeah, my pleasure, guys. My pleasure. So, oh my god. That's adorable. Well, I mean, like, that... Holy shit. I don't know if you're going to see me do a $7.99 run live. I actually haven't played Spelunky 2 in a while. Like, I don't want to say I retired from the game, but it's starting to feel that way. Because, like, I still love the game. I just, you know, I don't know. Must get more points. Indeed. Indeed. Alright. So, tomorrow, I should be doing more fundraising for Wounded Warrior Project with Priest, where I think we're going to be playing Dark Souls 1 again. Or we're going to be playing Remnant from the Ashes. I'm not sure which. And then, I know I said that I felt like we were done with Valheim, but, I feel like there's more building stuff that I want to do. Like... You know, I kind of want to make castle walls with turrets and stuff. So we might be doing that on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, we're building the chateau at the end of the world, dude. And it's going to be a good time. But later tonight, we're hopefully going to be playing Dark Souls 2 with Vandrus and Moon. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see here. Who can we send our people to? Is this accurate? Is this an accurate list of people that are doing the streaming thing? What is this? Dang it. Man, who is streaming right now? Is anybody? Give me suggestions, Joe. Wait, is Rankster? Because I didn't see Rankster, but... No, he is! Why is he still not showing up in this goddamn thing? Let's bring it over to Rankster, man. I hope you all will join me later. And you know, we had a really good time with this today. Let me know in the Discord if y'all want me to continue playing Dream Daddy. Maybe we'll do another one on Sunday. We'll do another one of the dads. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. You can't see Rankster online? Fuck. Hang on. You know what? Let me refresh this. Because it may be that this thing is fucking up like all kinds of bad. Hang on. Oh, okay. So Twitch is just like not really registering that has happened. Fuck, dude. Who is Philly Fox? You know what, dude? Ruby's on right now. I don't even know where that list is, Free. I have no idea. But like we go to Ruby Box from time to time, and she's doing some chatting right now. Let's go say hi to her. Plus, she's like me; she yells a lot. Let's see. What is our raid message for today? There it is. Daddy Matt. Daddy Matt is the raid message. Twitch.tv/RubyVox. Did I spell it right? I think I did. No, I didn't. I'm stupid. Shit. Alright, thank you guys so much for being here. And I will hopefully... shush! Advertisement. We'll be back doing some Dark Souls in a little while. I love your faces. And I'll see y'all tonight. Or tomorrow. Or whenever. But we'll see y'all later, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.